Hello, friends. Welcome in. How are you today? I hope you're having a fantastic day. Let me just double check. Let me just double check that everything is working, and then we will begin. In the meantime, how are you? What have you been up to? All right. I think we're good. So let's move on over here. Welcome in, everybody. How are you today? Bear, you were here first. Hello, how are you? Emmers, hello, how's it going? Yimit, welcome in. And Emmers, thank you so much for the 305 stream streak. 305, insane. Thank you for being here. Just cleaning the deck today. The Magic the Gathering deck, or the outside deck. I know we've talked about it a lot, but I finally figured out which stream it was that I first watched. Okay, what was it? Because Twitch told me. Oh, right, yeah, it would have. Yeah, I've actually never seen that before. That, oh, it's your anniversary or whatever. Fall-versary. I've never seen that. What was it? Outside. Have a composite deck, so have white railings and such. What is a composite deck? I don't think I know what that means. A composite of what? The Paynes Creek Killings. What a great game. I really enjoyed that game. That was a fun, like, walking sim / detective game. I liked it. I think it's very underrated. I would play another one like that, where it's like you don't have to really question anybody. It's just like what you observe. I'm gonna sneeze. Excuse me. Yeah, I'd play another one like that. That was very fun. I feel like not a lot of people know it. That was very good. When whenever it comes up, like those kind of deductive like games, I bring that up because it was very good. By the way, did you ever play Assassin's Creed Shadows? Bear? So I guess the Animus Rifts, which I don't know what that means, but that's what people are saying. The Animus Rifts in Shadows is what they're doing with Black Flag. They've changed all the modern day stuff into Animus Rifts. Optional Animus Rifts or something. What? Yes. That is, that's how they're incorporating the modern day parts of Black Flag. I don't know what that means. I don't know what an Animus Rift is, but I assume it's just like a random portal or something that you go into and do some modern stuff. I don't understand why they're trying so hard to get rid of the modern day stuff. It was all so cool to me. It seems like a lot of people didn't like it. That was the part that I enjoyed the most, as we talked about. But yeah. Anyway, I figured I'd mention that because I did see people were talking about it. So it was the whole sci-fi side. Yeah, I thought that part was neat. And again, I liked the puzzles. I thought the hacking puzzles were very, very cool. But today we're gonna play more Alan Wake 2. We'll keep going. See how far we get through today. But what else have you guys been up to? Anything else you're playing? Anything else you're doing? Like, they forget that the Templars kidnapped a descendant of the old assassins and used the Animus to try and figure out where they hid the relics. This is so cool to me. Yeah, I think it's... I don't know why they sort of dropped it over time. But it definitely seems like they did. And it doesn't seem like at this point they have any plans to go back to it, really. Just sort of... said, not anymore. Not today. Or ever. I've been watching the new season of Taskmaster. It's been very fun. Kumail Nanjiani is on it. He's been pretty funny. I feel like he seems nervous, but overall has been funny. Let me see. Anything else? Apparently they're doing an adaptation of Battlefield. The movie. I'm sorry, the game. With Michael B. Jordan as I guess the main character. I feel like I don't know why you would make a game based on Battlefield. Battlefield never really had a story. Yeah, I mean, I think even like it's not like Battlefield and COD and those games are like known for having like well-crafted narrative stories. I feel like you're just trying to make... You just want to make a like a just a action movie, I guess. That I feel like if you're making that, it's just like, we'll make an action movie. Versus like, let's tell Gears of War or something. I feel like that probably would even be more interesting, maybe. But anyway, I you know, video game movies, they love trying them. Let's see. Anything else? Anything else? I'm looking on the Reddits for any news. The numbers? What do they mean? The numbers. They're talking about the numbers. What numbers? Oh, never played Black. No, I didn't. I have. I mean, no. Yeah, no. Yeah, I don't know. I've never really been into the more like realistic shooters. That's why I liked Borderlands, because it was more of like a wacky RPG sort of shooter. So like Battlefield and Call of Duty have never really interested me apart from playing it with people. But that's sort of it. Just talking about obscure, Claire obscure shooters with a friend. Did you ever hear of Singularity? I don't think so. I don't think so. The cover doesn't even look familiar to me. Very underrated Raven game. Looks like it has like powers or something. I'm seeing a little bubble. Looks cool. This feels like the type of shooter I would like. I really loved Perfect Dark, the first one. Incredible. What a great game. Yeah, it was like either Soviets or Germany experimenting with time travel and opening rifts. Ooh, that seems neat. Madrigal, welcome, thank you so much for the 17 months. Appreciate it. Thank you for resubscribing. Yeah, that looks neat. Obscure shooters. I don't know if this counts, but I think I've mentioned this before, and I think you knew what I was talking about. PN03. I'm okay, Magical. How are you? Did you ever hear of or play PN03? I think it may have been a GameCube exclusive. I remember the cover. Yeah. I owned it, and I don't think I ever got very far. I've always been like, I wonder if it's any good. Even though I played it. Like, I thought the animations were cool. But maybe, like, it's good. Or maybe it's terrible. Like, I don't think there's a way to know. It was, I remember when the game was coming out, they talked about how they had, like, mocapped a dancer for everything. Which makes sense, because it's like, you're dance shooting. Maybe one day we'll break it out. I actually think I still have the box. Like, I think I kept it. I wonder if it's good. Maybe it's terrible. What does Metacritic say? Oh boy. A 63. User score 6.5. It doesn't sound like it's gonna be very good. Had a sleepy yet productive day. That's good. Doing work stuff or grad stuff. Who made it? Capcom. Someone gave it a 10. Wow. I don't remember the story. It may not even really had one. I think you're like a robot or something. Piano 3 trailer. It's so early 2000s. The trailer's really bad. I won't even share it. The trailer's really bad. Maybe one day we can have a week of games I played that are probably bad that I don't fully remember. Piano 3, Killer 7. Probably a lot of games from that era, the GameCube era. Piano 3, it's not very good. It has really weird cuts. Like, I don't know. It's not like a good trailer. They're trying to show off the dancing and the action, but it just is a mess. Work stuff, home stuff have a little time yet before my next class starts. Nice, very cool. Let's look at obscure GameCube games. Davis Family Beef Jerky. Sponsored by. Let's see. I'm looking at a list. I never played any of those. I'm sure I could find some weird games. Monument Valley? Wait, isn't that the iPad game? Or yeah, is that what you're talking about? Wait, I think I'm saying it wrong. That's the like puzzle game, perspective puzzle game where you like rotate stuff. What game are you thinking of? Space Station Silicon Valley. Okay. I could see how you could get those mixed up. Space Station Silicon Valley game. I have never seen this. what is this? To be honest, even by the screenshots, I'm like, I'm not positive I know what kind of game this is. I'm not even sure who you're controlling in a lot of these screenshots. It's like a fever dream of my childhood. I could imagine. Maybe, do you switch characters a lot or something? Yeah, I don't know what's happening in this. Yes, okay, that does make a little bit more sense. Because sometimes it's like a dog or sheep, and then sometimes it was a rat. I'm still not positive I know if is it like a Spyro-like or something. Each one does different things. There's like aliens and stuff. Okay. It does sound very obscure. It's like Oddworld before Oddworld. I never played Oddworld. By the way, do you guys want the Claire Obscure badge? Also, I learned it seems like the Moogle was added, but it's for the Final Fantasy XIV EU Fan Festival, which is not till later this year. Do you guys want the Claire Obscure 33 Twitch badge? It's a 33. Sure somebody does. I mean, I do. Just a 30. Yeah, it looks like I'm getting a screenshot. Looks like that. I'll change my category if so. I think Magical says yes. I know I do. Just in case we ever go back to it. All right, I've switched categories, but wait until you get the notification that it is okay to gift a sub. And I will do the same. Yeah, they added a whole bunch of Final Fantasy ones, but it looks like the only ones... There's one that's currently available, which is a cat. But you have to watch Final Fantasy streams. I'm sure someday I'll play it and watch or watch a VOD of it and enjoy it. Fair. Let's see. I still don't see mine. Invincible versus. I don't know if there's any Invincible fans. Are there Invincible fans? There's also an Invincible badge coming out soon. It's not available yet. No. I have to double check. I think I read... Does Invincible have a companion series of comics that's not called Invincible? I'm an Invincible fan, but I'm not so much a fan of the show, and the game doesn't appeal to me. Ah, fair. And Lorelai, welcome in. Okay, my Claire Obscure thing is now up. It's a face of... I couldn't tell you... Maybe I'm getting my comics confused. I think I'm getting my comics confused.
Thanks, friendo. Wha-bam.
There's a badge of this person's face. But there was, why did that send again? I don't know. Did you try to yoink? Bulletproof. That's not who I'm thinking of. There was a comic book that I'm thinking of.
Thanks, friendo. Wha-bam.
Oh, I'm getting them confused. Yeah. I'm thinking of a different comic book series.
Thanks, friendo.
And I think I've always gotten them
Wha-bam.
confused. Oh, hello, Deathridge. Welcome in. I'm all right. How are you? Currently we're all getting the Clear Obscure badge, classic. Before I switch back into Alan Wake 2. What comic were you thinking of? I was thinking of, there is a paired comic book series. So it's like two different series. One is called Incorruptible, and the other one is called Irredeemable. And they came out in 2009. And it's a Mark Waid comic. And I think I've always gotten them, whenever I've heard Invincible, I think I've always thought that show is based on this, but I'm now realizing it's just because it starts with an I. Well, and Incorruptible IN. But it was a really neat... I mean, now I don't think it would be very... what's the word?
Jetpack
like
to the moon and back.
I don't think it'd be very innovative. But Irredeemable is a comic about the world's greatest superhero becoming a villain. And so he's sort of like, a Superman type who becomes evil, and starts killing people and whatever. And then, which I think now is like played out in a way, I think, with The Boys probably, and I mean, Invincible. I don't think, I don't know how new that would be, but there is a companion series to Irredeemable called Incorruptible, and it's the opposite, sort of. It's like in the same shared universe. There's then Incorruptible. There's like this villain who ends up, former supervillain, tries to become a superhero. And I always thought it was sort of I always thought it was a neat idea, and I liked the naming convention also because Anonymous,
You got bamboozled.
for the 3 gifted subs, and also I think Emmers for the sub as well. I thought it's a neat idea because Incorruptible being the title of the villain becoming a hero, I liked the title because it's supposed to be that he was he's incorruptible because he's already been the worst, if that makes sense. He's already been this terrible supervillain guy, and now he's trying to be good. But I always thought that was sort of a neat play. He's not incorruptible because his morals are so strong or something. It's that he's been the most corrupt. So I always thought that was kind of a neat naming thing. But anyway. To borrow from Barlow's Guide to Superhumans from Wearing the Cape, he's an A-tier Atlas type. What does that mean? What is an Atlas type? Uh, but I have, I think, a few issues of Incorruptible. And then I have, like, a single issue of Irredeemable. The series follows former supervillain Max Damage in his quest to become a superhero. The book is a spin-off of another Wade comic, Irredeemable, which follows the transformation of a superhero into a supervillain. Let's see. Anyway. Okay, I'm gonna assume nobody else wants a Claire Obscure badge, so I will switch categories back to Alan Wake 2. I think you have until Monday. Or wait, when do you have? Maybe it's May 1st or something. Maybe a week. May 11th. I lied. You have a long time. You have so much time to decide if you ever want a Claire Obscure badge. So if you do, you can just let me know, and I'll switch it back one day. Atlas types can fly. Oh, by essentially pushing their will against the air, they're capable of cratering the ground, but it doesn't happen all the time. An A tier can throw a tank versus a B tier that can just lift one. Oh, it's quite nice to have a typology of. Oh, that's very interesting. That's kind of a cool breakdown. I've never heard of Barlow's guide. That's neat. What ranking is Kitty Pryde or Shadowcat? Weirdly enough, my first Comic Con, I got a signed copy of a comic. I think it might be that one. Oh, really? Oh, that's very cool. It's very, very cool. I never finished the series, for sure, but I remember it was recommended to me, and I was like, I checked out, and from what I remember, I liked the idea of it, but I don't fully remember. I think as much as I like the idea, I like superheroes too much. I mean, I guess he's like kind of becoming a superhero, but I tend to like the like generally the overwhelmingly good type of superheroes. But you know, they can have their faults, and they can have their moments of you know, whatever, but I definitely tend to like morally good superheroes generally. I like the ones that inspire hope. Never been a big like villain fan. Like, I don't think it's on that grid, that game grid, it was very difficult for me to choose my favorite antagonist, because I'm like, I don't like many antagonists because they, you know, antagonize. So, you know, I just think of which one had an impact on me. I had to choose one that I was like, which one do I think did a good job of being a villain? That was sort of like how I answered it, which I feel like Sephiroth does a good job of being a villain. He's like, I don't like him because he's a good villain. Yeah, he's good at what he does, which is being a villain. So makes me very sad. I know why you don't like him. Yeah, exactly. Sad. I'm very much looking forward to the next Final Fantasy VII, though. Very curious to see what they do. Oddly enough, Shadowcat is my favorite Marvel hero. Lorelei, she is mine. I put some thought into this. I believe she'd fall under either A tier projector type or B tier supernatural. The power scale between the types fluctuates heavily. Interesting. Kitty Pryde is my favorite superhero. I wish for her to be in Disney's, Disney Marvel MCU, but they need to do good. they need to do her justice. But she's S type in my heart, exactly same. I think it's the coolest. I think it's arguably one of the coolest superpowers, particularly when it's written well, which is rare. And most of the time, they're like, just have her walk through a wall in every scene that she's in. She's always just constantly phased into something. But there are some writers that I think really... She just phased a planet-sized bullet through the earth. Yeah, that was pretty dope. That was a very cool... That's like one of my favorite comic series. Astonishing X-Men. Just have her send Wolverine to the past. No! That made me so sad. In Days of Future Past, where they're like, yeah, sure, the comic was about her, but it's okay. We'll just have her send Wolverine to the past because that makes sense. She's phasing him through time. That doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense. She's never had that ability. I went into that movie thinking it was going to be her. I wish it was. I mean, and I like Wolverine. I also, like, he's one of my favorites, but I was like, this isn't about you. Give Kitty Pryde a chance to shine, please. She's more than just nameless girl walking through walls. I really liked her relationship with Peter Parker in the Ultimate Comics. I think I didn't really get into the Ultimate Comics too much. But I think I read a few. I think I remembered that. What was I gonna say? She's great in the Death of Wolverine series as well. That's, I think, one of my favorite instances of her, because the writers use her powers in some fun ways and actually get to see her, like, be a formidable fighter. Whereas typically it's like she's, again, a lot of times they don't know what to do with her, so they're just like, she will, in any scene, just to remind you of what she can do, she'll just be halfway through a wall, just peeking around a corner. Sometimes they do it and it looks cool. Again, Astonishing X-Men have some scenes like that, but it's like cooler. I think they use it in very cool ways. Otherwise, it's like someone needs to be saved. She'll reach through a wall and bring them in, which is fine. Like, it's fine doing that every once in a while, but I mean, who else has a dragon? That's also true. I wonder if they'll bring Lockheed into the MCU. That'd be cool. Probably. I would say I'm going to bet they will, because a lot of the franchises of the MCU have had mascots. And cute mascots to sell merch. So like Groot, even Rocket to an extent. Who else? I'm sure I'm missing some other cuter characters. Anyway, I feel like if they make Lockheed on the like cuter scale of things, make it very lovable, I think they'll sell. They'll bring him in so that way they have something to sell. Which that'd be great, because then maybe that means more Kitty Pryde. I'll take that as a win. Also, I've never played Marvel Rivals, but I've said that the only way I'd play Marvel Rivals is if they add Kitty Pryde as a playable character. And I mean, maybe she'll be like partnered with Lockheed. It'll be like a dual thing. I wonder if it'd be added as well. Yeah, I've never played it. I think at this point, it'll probably be bad for me because I enjoy being a new player in a game that has been going on for a while, and then like joining after like some time is never a good idea. It just never feels right. So we'll see, but I will still give it a shot because I have to support Kitty Pryde. I need her in more things. Maybe one day, like I'm fairly positive she's not in Wolverine, but like the game, but maybe down the road she should be, because she's like I mean basically a protege. She'd be annoying too. Imagine chasing her and she's one hit and she just goes through a wall. But can you break the walls though in Marvel Rivals? It'll be like X-Men 3. It would be fun to just escape. There was one Marvel online game that I played very briefly because I didn't have a computer that could play it at the time. But she was a playable character in it, and I remember she had like combos where she would like dive into the ground and then like come back up and like do like a uppercut basically. I can't remember. Marvel something. It's no longer playable. Is it just like Marvel Heroes or something? Marvel Heroes Online or Omega? Maybe that's what it is. Hold on. Yes, I think this is it. Kitty Pryde. Yeah, Marvel Heroes Omega. I had like an old laptop that was a Windows laptop, and I was able to get it to work like once, and it ran so poorly. But Sag, she's such a great character. She needs to be in more things. I do understand why they'd probably never really build a game around her, though, being that like the idea of like being able to walk through walls would be difficult for devs to know what to do. like how do you keep a player from just like bypassing where they're not supposed to go or whatever? Excuse me. But anyway. Yeah, she was great. She needs to be in more stuff. I really hope she's like a main character in the X-Men movies. If not in like the first one, I hope she's brought in like in the second one, because I'm sure they need to like introduce sort of the first class, and she wasn't in first class. She wasn't the first class of mutants, but I hope they don't just make her like I hope her actress isn't just like a 12-year-old, like, because then they're not gonna like make her character. She's not gonna be a main character. They need to like make she needs to be a main character. She needs to be a main character, please. It's always funny, I think, talking about Kitty Pryde, because like in the comics, she's, especially X-Men comics, she's like a prominent character, but in the X-Men movies, in the first series of X-Men movies, in the first two, she's in it, but the character never says anything. The first movie, she's like a random girl. I think Wolverine goes to talk to Professor X, and she walks through Wolverine and through a door, and then leaves, and she just doesn't say anything. And then the second one is when the mutant school is being attacked by like the military group, and someone it goes to shoot like sleep darts at her, and she like sinks through the bed and then runs, and like you follow her for a little bit. That scene was cool, and I remember being like, it's Kitty Pryde. But then and the third movie was the first time she like had speaking lines, and I just feel like it's funny because if I were to mention Kitty Pryde to someone who does not know the comics, they're gonna be like, oh yeah, I remember her. Like, why do you like this one really random character that seems very unimportant? It's like, no, she's actually like, she has so many great comic storylines, and like she has like strong connections to like all of the main characters, and like again, she was trained by Wolverine, so she should be able to fight. I don't know. It just makes me sad. Anyway, it's probably time to get into the game. So, friends, if you need a stand-up stretch, grab a snack, grab a drink, etc., now is a perfect time to go do so. We'll get into Alan Wake 2 here momentarily. So we'll go BRB, we'll run ads, and we'll come back in and continue from where we left off, which we need to switch whenever we get a chance to... We're currently Saga, and we need to switch to Alan at the next opportunity. So, sit up, stretch, grab a snack, grab a drink. BRB.
This is your time, Jetpack Gang. Stand up, move around, grab a snack, hydrate. The stream will resume in just a few minutes.
All right. Welcome back, everybody. I think we finished a part, but we have to continue talking to Tor. Or Odin, I mean.
We need to talk.
Tor.
Damn right. Lots for me to explain. But not here. The night's got ears. We can have our talk in your head. You have a room there, right?
How do you know about that?
I'm your grandfather. What don't I know?
Okay, so right now, can I save? That's what I meant to do. Sassy, welcome in. No, I don't think so. I don't think it's gonna let me save. Fine. Actually, wait, hold on. All right.
When Cynthia Weaver was downstairs at breakfast, Rose snuck into her room. With all the lamps in the room, it took her a while to find the one with an angel. Luckily, the dream Alan had sent her had been very clear. Rose was certain that Cynthia would not miss one lamp. She had so many. Tonight, Rose would put the lamp in a shoebox and let it sink into the garden pond. That's what Alan wanted. That's how she could help him. The thought made her whole body buzz with joy. Cynthia knew the lamp was missing the very moment she came back to her room. She was overcome by grief. It had been Tom's lamp, one of the few things that reminded her of him. It had not worked in a long time with the cord severed and the light switch gone. But there are other kinds of lights than the ones we can see. The invisible light of the angel lamp had held Cynthia together all these years. With tears welling in her eyes, she didn't see the shadows shifting in the corners of her room.
Oh, that's really sad. That's good writing, actually. That's probably one of the best Alan Wake writing things that he's ever written. There are other kinds of lights than the ones we can see. The invisible light of the angel lamp had held Cynthia together all these years. That's actually very, she had, so when she became depressed after she lost the lamp, and then she ended up getting turned into a shadow taken because of it. That's very sad, but very well written. I mean, we killed her, so now she's dead, but I mean, I guess she was dead long before that, but anyway. I'm okay. Sassy, how are you? Very, very well written. That was impressive. Where did this go?
Okay. Overlaps require pieces of art to enter. Is that because of the Dark Place's focus on art?
Also, I did look this up because I was unsure, because they did mention this yesterday, that Saga is apparently Norse related, and I am not very familiar with Norse mythology, and there is a Saga in Norse mythology, and she seems to be there doesn't seem to be much about her, but she is a seer, I think. I also thought it was interesting. She's apparently tied to watery places. I can't remember what it said, the Wikipedia article, but it's something about banks of water and something, which is interesting because a lot of this takes place in flooded areas and stuff. Oh no. Yeah, that is odd, Sassy. Were you able to figure it out? Oh, but so that does kind of make sense then, this part. I think, sort of. I mean, it has been clear, because I think even at the start of the game, I had said, like, there was something that she figures out just by thinking about it, that I was like, how did she figure that out? Like, that's more than just putting pieces together. It's like she had insight on the characters and stuff. And so I guess that's sort of how this is like translating the mythological part of Saga is translating into this game, is that she sees more than what she can normally, like just by thinking, and I don't know.
You know about my mind place? How is that possible?
We all have the power.
Oh, she's not special.
Find the truth. Damn right I do. Odin already told you you're a seer. You can gaze into their heads, see the truth. See past the lies. Past this bullshit horror story. Us Andersons aren't bound by it. You can fight it. Don't be the story. Make the story.
It's true. I am a seer. I have a power. My mind place is more than I thought it was. This isn't my intuition. I'm seeing their thoughts. Is this why I know the truth about Logan? While everyone else forgot?
Oh, interesting. Well, hopefully either that gets patched up or hopefully the weather calms down or something.
You said you were my grandfather. If that's true, why wasn't I told about you?
You were part of our fucked up family way before this horror story. I was a shitty fucking dad to Freya. Your mom didn't deserve that. Not one bit. Things were said and done. Not a day goes by I haven't regretted it. But that fucking father of yours didn't make things any easier. I know Freya is gone. So I need to apologize to you. I am sorry, Saga.
I can see he's sorry. Mom said she didn't want anything to do with my grandfather. And that my father died before I could remember. It all matches. Tor and Odin are part of my family. You said you were a shitty father to my mom. Is that why she left?
Freya never looked back. My girl was strong. Freya always thought our powers had a dangerous side. Odin and me did fuck with things that should not have been fucked with. Your mom had common sense. She raised you right. Kept you safe. I'm not surprised she didn't tell you about the Anderson power.
She was always protecting me. Whenever I told my mom about my mind place, she called it make-believe. I wish she'd been more honest with me. At least towards the end.
I really like these parts of the game because I feel like it's almost like psychic detective in a way. Being able to like, because for example, Tor and Odin, when they're in this, when we're having this conversation, are more lucid and like clear in these moments than they are like in the real world, which is probably in part because they like access the mind place as well. But even just like these parts have been very fun. This is a fun detective aspect to the game that I like. Even though it's more like we're not doing a lot of the detective work. It's sort of just happening with pushes of buttons and cutscenes, but I feel like it's a fun way to fill in the world, and like, I don't know, it's nice. I like this.
Mom wouldn't talk about my father. You knew him?
Some doors are better left closed. Your dad was a complicated bastard. Always thinking too many steps ahead. That's not how we work. There was trouble, and then he was gone. I didn't handle it well. Freya didn't want anything to do with me after that. I can't blame her.
I never knew my dad or my mom's family. So many broken relationships in my past. I won't lose mine. With Logan. With David. I won't stop until they're safe.
I assume her father is alive. Because the mom lied about the mind place being make-believe. She could lie about the father being dead. Yeah.
I have the clicker. Can I use it to save my daughter?
An amp. Get your guitar roaring and your drums crashing. Blow reality's eardrums. Just the light switch isn't enough. It's Tom's story we're dealing with, so he's gotta be the one to rewrite it. After that's done, he can flick that switch to bring the whole thing home, baby.
I can't use the clicker without Wake. Tom. Meaning Wake. He needs to rewrite the story first. I can't stop the horror story without him.
But we do know, I mean, like, Tom is doing stuff, right? He's not completely gone. But, I don't know.
Doesn't make sense.
Because Wake wrote the story, only Wake can edit.
Wake needs to be the one to rewrite the ending.
The Anderson family is immune to
And
the
I'll
effects of
need
the
to
story
keep an eye on
because
him.
of a hereditary power.
The story doesn't affect me like it does other people. Because of who I am. Because of my family.
Hold on, before we do that one.
The way Tor behaved, I'm surprised my mom hung around for as long as she did. But he is genuinely sorry. Tor and Odin can actually speak with me in my mind place, thanks to their own powers. Tor and Odin are my relatives. The evidence fits with what I know is true. It's a lot to process. Tor is here, in the overlap. Gotta find him and get the fuck out.
Done.
Wake wrote Logan into the story. He had no right to use her like this. There is still time to make him fix it. I won't give him a choice. Thanks for telling me this, Tor. I need to go find Wake. To stop this.
The old gods of Asgard will be ready to help. Me and my bro will bring the rock when you need it. Remember, your daughter is alive. Just kept from you by this bullshit horror story.
I needed to hear that.
Oh, that's really
Thanks,
nice.
Grandpa.
Set one shot me. Was it with his
Don't worry about me, kiddo. I'll
W?
drag my sorry ass over to Odin. A few shots of the Andersons' finest will fix us both up. See you soon, Saga.
The FBC is holding Wake at the sheriff's station. I need to make Agent Estevez understand.
Wasn't
They have
Estevez
Wake
mentioned
and I have the clicker.
in Control?
We have to work together to stop this. Casey. Do you read me, Casey? Damn it. Where are you, Casey? He better be okay. Focus, Saga. Get to the station. To Wake.
I feel like in the Alan Wake DLC, I feel like it mentioned Estevez. I think there was a memo or something that we read. Yeah, I think the closest, if we can get back into the wellness center. Okay, we can. Yay. Oh, there might not have been a bucket though. Right, there's not a bucket. What is this? Maybe that's just blocked off. Okay. Can we go back inside? Because my bar was full and went full Falcon Punch. Oh, that's no good. I hate that ability so much. I feel like even when I try to dodge it, I still get hit by it.
Huh. Have you seen the way Tor's been slobbering over Cynthia? He's like a horny teenager.
What's wrong with a little romance at our age?
So put your clothes on. Bucket? No. There is not a safe room here, right? Wait, point of interest. On the second floor? Oh. Oh. Old Gods of Asgard band member dead. Legendary heavy rock band Old Gods of Asgard mourns the loss of their divinely talented guitarist Bob Balder. Severe illness. Huh. That's what I was missing. Also something in the boiler room. What's this? What's the trauma pad? There's a break room in the lounge, but there's not a okay, so there must not be a thingy here. Where's Rose? So Rose works at the coffee shop and the nursing home. Oh, did we see this?
Vote Mayor Setter to sit in office.
Meet Mayor Setter in Suomi Holland Watery. Well, I guess do we go... Oh wait, there's a janitor's bucket. Can I just walk out? Did we walk to this place? We must have. Yeah. That's right. I am kind of curious what the ranger station has. We might go check it out at some point. Maybe the next time we switch over. Don't forget to use the janitor's bucket. Yeah, I'm gonna. I looked her up. Estevez was already stationed in Bright Falls during the events of Control to monitor Cauldron Lake. When Langston calls to inform them of a new AWE in Bright Falls, but the date was in the future, they said Estevez was there and would be providing updates. Okay, that's... I feel like I remember hearing Estevez in when we were playing, but it didn't... I wasn't positive. Okay, so thank you for checking. I thought... I knew I didn't make it up. Okay. Now to switch to Alan, question mark? Or maybe it's Scratch. Who knows? Yippee-ki-yay. Find the double-barrel shotgun. Okay. Did we... who has the... Does he have it? No? Okay. Oh, I think she does. Yeah. She has it. That's weird that it just gave that to us. Oh, more Die Hard. Yeah, there we go. Where am I going? What am I doing? Go to Parliament Tower. Right. He's like, I need to go to my apartment. Isn't this Parliament Tower? Yes. Find Alice. I'm sure nothing will go wrong. When has anything ever gone wrong? Since Wake established earlier that Die Hard was canon in this universe, I want there to be a DLC to show the connection. That would be great. Get Alice or die trying.
Go to hell!
I feel like... I don't know. I feel like... I'm very confused. I'm very confused. I feel like... this seems to be Alan. It's my thought. But I think the one that is... And the game kind of propositions this, that this is like sort of in the past. And that this is how Alan got out of the dark place, and that the one that's with Casey and all of them is Alan. I don't think that's true. I think the one that's out there is Scratch. But that doesn't make sense, because then when we are being attacked at the hotel, Alan was experiencing like headaches and is like, Scratch is coming. And he's, at some point he's like, he's here, and then all those people were dead. But maybe Scratch doesn't know it's him. Maybe Scratch is like, I don't know. Maybe Scratch doesn't know that he's like, because maybe his memories are jumbled or something. I don't know why that would happen, but maybe. So I don't know. Because it would be, if it's for sure Scratch out there, it doesn't make sense for him to be like, Scratch is coming. Even from the perspective of like, why would he say that in front of Alex, or Alex Casey, if he didn't want them to know. So I sort of feel like maybe, I don't know. I feel like, I don't know. It's odd. I think this is currently happening, because as we could see, that he's having conversations with Saga. And she's like, oh, this must be in the past because you're outside. I'm getting weird glimpses of the past, but I don't think that's true. I think he's still stuck in the dark place, and they just don't realize it yet. Which would mean Scratch is out there. But then I don't know why he would be like, Scratch is coming. He's here. Unless he just doesn't fully know. Because Scratch is like a doppelganger. And surely has some memory of Alan's. Because even like Barbara from the first game, who's Thomas Zane's wife, who is possessed by the entity or whatever, she had some memories of Tom and stuff. So maybe, I don't know, maybe he's like jumbled up or something. Maybe he just doesn't realize yet. But I think this whole thing is like, it seems like we know that Scratch needs the clicker to free himself fully, I guess, maybe from the darkness or something. And I think Saga is going to end up bringing it to him. And that's when we'll realize, oh, wait, Alan's still in the dark place. I also think that partially, this is sort of meta thinking. I also think that partially because Alan as a character, his power seems to be connected to the dark place. Like, outside of the dark place, he does not like it. I mean, it seems like he would be able to use his abilities, but thus far he hasn't. And so I think in a way he has to be in the dark place for it to be a functional story. I mean, maybe, I don't know. So I think he's kind of stuck here until they figure out a way to, like, I don't know. Anyway, these are all my thoughts. I don't know. Yeah, we'll see. Okay. Alice. Normal things, normal things. There's that door.
I needed to get inside the manuscript.
Is this Ilmo? No, oh, this is just computer. Barry Wheeler to Alice. Hey, Alice. Everything good with you back home? Just checking in. Tried to call, but couldn't reach you. You're probably just deep in your creative process. I know how you artists get when you're in the middle of your projects. Everything else disappears. Whoops. If you call back... If you call back and can't reach me, I'm doing whatever it is an executive producer is supposed to do. Still a mystery to me. Oh, and if you want me to help you with anything business related to your exhibition, just say the word. From Barry to Alice. Hey, Alice. Shark circling. They now want to turn what happened to Al into a movie. I thought that said AI. They now want to turn what happened to Al into a movie and or a TV show and or, get this, a video game. I told them to bump off. Also, in case you hear about this from someone else, a true crime writer named Tammy Booker is working on a book about Al. I hunted down her publisher and told them we'll sue. Tammy Booker. Hey, Alice, checking in because I haven't heard from you. Everything good back there? I've been trapped in nonstop meetings with no breaks. Open kimono. I have considered peeing in a mug. What? Is that supposed to be like open book? Open kimono? What? How these people ever get a movie made when all they do is sit in meetings is beyond me. Huh? Yeah, I'm sorry. Excuse me? Open kimono. Hey, Alice. You're gonna think I've been replaced by an evil double, but I've joined a cult and I love it. Excuse me? Joking about it being a cult. Kind of. Blessed Wellness Retreat. Working with Al or the Andersons was tough sometimes, but these movie biz types are insane. My stress levels were through the roof, but then I was tipped off about the retreat. The best decision I ever made. I have never felt this good and, well, healthy. The guy who runs this place, Chester! Okay. Chester Bless? Not a wacko in any way. I know you think I'm full of it. Oops. I know you think I'm full of it. Where was that? Oh, but I have lost a ton of weight. You wouldn't recognize me. Chester says I'm lucky to have ended up here. That something bad would have happened to me if I stayed in New York. I believe him. I wasn't feeling great after everything that happened, especially after those FBC creepos wanted to chat with me, enough to turn anyone into a conspiracy nut. I hope you are good over there. Come visit anytime. West Coast is not as bad as I made it sound in my earlier mails. Your pal Barry. Okay, wait a minute. The Blessed Foundation. We heard about that in Control. And they have like a movie studio too, or they made movies and like gave them out or something. And the FBC was like trying to find them. Anyway. Hey Alice, I'm more of a fish out of water in Hollywood than I ever was in the Pacific Northwest. Did she reply to any of these? These yuppies with their glow-in-the-dark teeth couldn't be more fake if they had 6 fingers. And everything is so great all the time, even when it's in fact the opposite. More than once I've thrown up in my mouth during meetings with these movie exec jerks. But I gotta be here to look after Al's legacy. Everyone wants to gobble up the film's rights for the Casey books, and they have moronic ideas of what to do with them. It's my duty to herd this horde of tan zombies into the general direction of something resembling good taste. I'm painfully aware how deeply AI would have hated adaptations if they didn't do justice to his vision. He was a master of hating things deeply for good reasons. I mean, that's why we loved him so much, right? Anyway, gotta hop on another video call now to talk about casting. Wait. We came from the hallway. What's this?
For months after Ellen died, I didn't leave the apartment. I was flattened by the confusion, shock, the guilt, fear. I could barely get out of bed. Barry Wheeler started visiting. He even cooked me meals. I couldn't stand the guy when I first met him, but he's a better friend than I gave him credit for. And he still checks in, even after he moved out west.
Part 1, The Depths. Love is weakness. Okay, wait. Now I feel like we need to go to the other room first. I don't know what we're supposed to do.
Alice had turned the bathroom into a dark room.
I've used these before. I like them. The chemicals smell nice. There's old me. Little scratch. No such things as too personal. The photos are me. Hold on. Just need to show a glimpse, make you see what's beneath the surface. She's doing all right. That might be like her labeling which ones aren't good or good or bad or something. Should we be concerned by the chemicals smell nice? Probably not. I think the damage has been done. I did photo development in high school. At school. And the darkroom chemicals smell very good. But I haven't done that in a very long time. But photo development is very cool, though. It was pretty fun. We had these machines. I always wanted one of these types of machines for myself, but now I know I wouldn't ever use it. It's pretty neato. You take your photosensitive paper and you put it on this thing, and then you put the film into like a little slide thing that's on. It's in that little like middle part, and then there's like a lens here. And before you put the paper in, you should also. Well, actually, I did that in the wrong order. You should put the negative in, and then you put it into here, and then you like figure out like, is it even? Is it the size that you want? All of that. Then when it's ready, you take the photo paper, which is, I guess, maybe one of these boxes or something, and then you put it right where it's going to be, like, and then you switch the light on again, like this, the light on that's on here, and then it shines on there, and you only do that for not very long. I don't remember how long, but not too long. The longer it is, the darker it's going to come out. And then, like, so once you've exposed the paper enough, then you put it into, I assume this is step 1 for her. You put it into this thing, which then develops the image onto the paper. This might be the developer. And then you have this, which I think we called the stop, which is another liquid, which, yeah, I think wasn't water. It was another chemical, but it like stops the reaction. And then you clean it off with water, and then you hang it up. So anyway, that's how you develop a learning so much. Yes, that's how you develop at least black and white. I'm sure there's ways to do color, but we never learned how to do that. But yeah, I was part of the photo club. I learned how to do that. I don't think I have any of my prints from back then, but oh, Fixer. That does sound familiar. Is that, maybe this is called Fixer? Maybe the middle one is Fixer? Rapid Fixer. There's the developer. Stop Bath. Maybe I'm not remembering something. Maybe I'm not remembering a step. Something like that. Anyway, it's very fun. But these machines are expensive. Or, you know, is it a machine? I guess so, technically. Hers is fancy, though. I don't know what... Oh, maybe it can do color? Maybe it can do... Maybe hers does color lights. Because CYM... Cyan, yellow, magenta. So maybe hers can do color or something. For a second you zoomed in on the tub and I was like, interesting method, but yes, they are expensive. Oh, no. Yeah, I meant this. But no, yeah. Also expensive. A gold foot bathtub or something, whatever those are called. I've seen those in Animal Crossing. I don't know what this is. Maybe that's just the power or something. Also, I don't know what this... Oh, is that just toilet paper? Maybe it's just toilet paper. Yeah, I think it's just toilet paper. I do know what that is. Anyway, and then you use these lights because the red lights won't develop the paper and stuff. Like, it won't harm the paper. Anyway. Oh, and she must have these to empty the baths and stuff because you don't want the chemicals just in there. Anyway. Very cool. The cookies are a part of the process too. In the case you didn't know. Cookies very important. What's that? Nothing. Okay, now we can go through this again. She was getting some, clear shots of him. I kind of wonder also, like, I don't know, when she shouted at us when we walked in.
Work had consumed the apartment.
What if
her whole life?
Time works weird here. So, like, I mean, we know she was being haunted by Scratch. It even said that in Control. Need to show you the truth on all screens. The darker, the better. Oh, those are dead Allens. Lovely. This is where I keep my dead Allens. Just need to show a glimpse, make you see what's beneath the surface. How many do you have? All of them. A hand under the water. I mean, that's very... Which one are we supposed to do first? I guess this TV is on, so let's do this one. Part 2.
One morning, I saw a deer soar past my bedroom window. It was a balloon of some cartoon animal. And I looked out at the street below, and I saw a little girl crying. Like losing that balloon had just ended her whole world. It was the perfect image of the horror of caring. And that's when I got myself out of bed. And I picked up my camera.
The horror of caring. Is there more, like... Are they showing us the full videos?
One morning, I saw a deer soar past my bedroom window. It was a balloon of some cartoon animal. And I looked out at the street below, and I saw a little girl crying. Like losing that balloon had just ended her whole world. It was the perfect image of the horror of caring. And that's when I got myself out of bed. And I picked up my camera.
Okay, no. I didn't know if these were like, Alan's manuscripts where there's actually more than they're showing us.
There was something in the dark. Something I needed to see, to show. The more shadows I photographed and filmed, the more I felt like I was on the verge of a breakthrough. I submerged myself in it. I only went out at night. My search became obsessive, but I still had no idea what I was looking for.
Also, I just realized it says 3 on the thing, where I was like, which one am I supposed to do?
There's a world hidden behind ours. A dark tide ebbing and flowing against reality. Faces in the shadows. Fear of the dark is really just fear of what could be, that vast, paralyzing ocean. But photography can freeze reality in a snapshot, put a cage around the infinite and capture it. I need to prove those faces are really there.
How did she buy so many TVs? This is what she does when we're gone? She just keeps buying televisions? Alice Wake is single-handedly keeping Best Buy alive. She's probably flipping them on Facebook Marketplace.
The full manuscript of a novel. Return. A horror story about the dark presence escaping from the dark place, taking over Bright Falls. I couldn't remember writing it. I had not written it. I would never write this. I knew who had. Scratch. A monster with my face. If this story came true, Scratch would get out, people would die. Destroying the manuscript, it wouldn't stop it from happening. I would have to fix it, edit it. I could not change the genre of the story. I'd have to work within the constraints set by Scratch. I needed someone in the story to fight the darkness. Saga Anderson. I kept seeing her in my visions. She was already in Bright Falls, already involved, but she was not in Return. Not yet. I'd write her in, try to stop Scratch within the limits of the horror story. It was almost impossible. It was taking too long. I had not reached the end.
So, okay.
Scratch stopped me before I could finish my edits to the manuscript. The memory of my edits was already fading. Terrible things would happen if the manuscript came true. Scratch was there, at Parliament Tower, undoing my work. He could use the story to escape. He could go after Alice.
Interesting. Interesting. No words of power. I have not been looking for those.
Zane had said we worked on Return together. That was a lie. Scratch wrote Return. I would pay Zane another visit. He had guided me to 2 murder sites. I needed a new one to get back to Parliament Tower. A new draft of initiation.
Ruh-roh. It's a little wet in here. Let me double check. Is this? Yeah. Okay. So we play this and then we switch again. Jonzo. Okay, you're so right. I stan Amos. What episode are you on? What I want to know what made you change your mind, sort of. Yeah, Amos is the best. Also, that made me laugh. People process grief in their own way. Her way involves DDs. True. I'm that guy. Yes. Yes, 100%. It's such a good, moment. What's funny, Jonzo, do you know that meme that was going around that's like a TikTok of that guy maybe in a supermarket who's like being a chump? And he's like, "You're not that guy, pal. You're not that guy. I'm that guy," or something like that. I saw someone reference that once on stream. And I thought they were referencing, because they said, "I'm that guy," or something. And I thought they were referencing The Expanse. And so I asked them if they've ever watched The Expanse. And they were like, "I have no idea what you're talking about." And I was like, oh, never mind. And it wasn't until later that then I saw that viral video of that guy. And I was like, oh, well, very different things. But Yeah, you see Amos? He's the best. He you know? He's that guy. That guy is maybe a little strange and a little crazy, but he's that guy. Very loyal, very dependable. But yes, he is that guy. Fantastic. That's a good season too. With Prax and the looking for May? Is that her name? It's been so good, yeah. Where are they? They're on a moon. Ganymede? Are they on Ganymede? Not to derail the Alan Wake. No, that's totally fine. I'm always open to an Expanse derailment. The alpha for the Expanse game is going on right now, and I'm like still like I want to play it, but maybe I shouldn't pre-order it. Maybe they'll do another alpha later. Like maybe they'll do multiple. I don't know. Anyway, you can only play the alpha if you pre-order one of the higher tier versions of the game. And so I'm like, did we talk about that while you were here, Jonzo? One of the pre-orders is Miller's outfit. You can get like Miller's like detective outfit if you pre-order the game. I will probably pre-order it if I've been debating a pre-order myself. Yeah, I don't typically like to pre-order games, but I am curious how Osiris plays, and apparently people say it's like Mass Effect. But I mean, I just love the Expanse, so that's awesome. Yeah, there's. I think. Do I still have the screenshot? I probably still do. Where is it? Did I get rid of it? Maybe I did. Anyway, yeah. But yeah, Miller's outfit. That's awesome. Mass Effect is my top 4 franchises of all time. Yeah, it's I've only played 3 for a little bit, but I've never owned Mass Effect. I think I played like a demo or something of 3 maybe. Yeah, so people say it's very Mass Effect-y. And they said that it's been good. There's a few bugs and some stuff, but like it's overall, like if you like Mass Effect, you'll like it. I feel like it's a good format probably for this style of game. But anyway, I'm excited. But they have a year. It doesn't come out till spring 2027, so they have a long time to like get things polished and whatever. So, 2 is the greatest sequel to a video game in the 2000s. Maybe one day I'll play them. I'll die on that hill. I really know nothing about them except for Commander Shepard. That's about it. That's really about it. I know there are aliens. Yep. I think that's all you need. That's like beginning, start, and end of knowledge of Mass Effect. N7? Is that the name of their ship or the company they work for or something like that? There's a ship in No Man's Sky. There was a crossover with Mass Effect very early on. And so you can get a ship that has... It's their ship, I guess. I feel like it has an N7 on it. That could be wrong. Anyway. Normandy. The Normandy. Maybe it's SR1. Maybe that's what I'm thinking of. Maybe not a 7. What is a 1 but a 7? I'm just going to end the sentence there. What is a 1 if not a 7? Anyway, the Normandy. N7 is the highest military ranking. The Normandy is the ship. Hold on. Let me see. No Man's Sky, Normandy. Okay, it's SR1. I don't know where I got N7 from. In No Man's Sky, you can get... Here's a screenshot of it. You can get the Normandy. Well, you could. You still technically can. It's just more difficult to. But anyway. You can get it as a frigate. You can't, like, be on it. So you can send it off on quests to go get stuff for you. But it flies around your, like, freighter. Anyway, I don't know where I got N7 from, but yeah, it says SR1 on it. Maybe I just always thought that was I don't know. I'm just dumb. That are sent in to save special forces from things that they were ambushed by while trying to save other special forces. Interesting. I've always wanted No Man's Sky to do an Expanse crossover. And maybe with Osiris Reborn, maybe they'll do an Expanse crossover. That'd be so good. Get the Rossi. I'd love to get your opinion on the different races if you ever do play. Okay. Maybe one day we'll play. Those are short games, right? You knock them out. Mass Effect 1. Actually, that one's not... That's way shorter than I thought it would be. It says the main story is 17 hours. But Completionist is 42. Mass Effect 2, 24 hours for the main story, 50 for Completionist. Mass Effect 3 is the same, actually. Just knock those out on a weekend. Done. Speedrun them. I have a feeling those games aren't meant for speedrunning. I bought the Legendary Edition a while back on sale. Haven't gotten on it yet, though. Yeah, I've heard very good things. I don't think I own any of them. I mean, it's possible if they were ever a PlayStation Plus game, maybe one is in my library or something. I'd actually be surprised if none of them have been. But yeah, I've never, like, sat down really and played. Do you play as male shep or femme shep? Oh, they're making a Mass Effect TV show. I've heard. Oh, Mass Effect. Legendary Edition. Guess what? I own the Legendary Edition. Is that... What is that? Is that all 3 games? Or is that, like, the first game remastered or something? What is the Legendary Edition? That doesn't sound right. What doesn't sound right? Mass Effect 1 is rough around the edges, but Me Too uses the choices. Oh, really? Interesting. I've played through the series at least 12 times. Oh, goodness. It is all 3 games plus DLCs. Oh, well, there we go. Well, maybe I already own them. Down the road, I decide to play them. We can. Melshep was my first playthrough. Femshep was the second. Femshep is goated. Okay. Good to know. Good to know. Maybe I'll go Femshep if we if we play. But I'm glad that you're seeing the ways of Amos, Jonzo. I'm glad you're finally seeing the light. He starts out rough, and to be fair, is just the best character. Time to Beat has it at 109 hours. Yeah, that's probably fair. Yeah, that's where I was pulling the individual numbers. I only played as Melshep. Yeah, he really is. He's the best. He is. He's great. I wish I had like, he has that like Oni pin that he wears on his like jumpsuit. Wish I had that. That'd be cool. Anyway, Alan. Will there be a musical number? Mr. Door? Really enough, because another streamer I watch is playing Mass Effect 1 for the first time, it got me thinking that I need to do my female Shep Garrus playthrough. Is Garrus a character?
I don't have time for this, so let's get it over with. Tell me, was this all fake? A show?
No one said otherwise, Mr. Wake. It was to indulge you, but we can stop pretending now.
Masks come off.
Oh, I wouldn't go that far. I don't even think you know who's under your mask, but you know how to make things difficult for yourself. All these rules, endless, convoluted loops you insist on going through. You are so lucky, you know. There are so many people helping you. Armies of people. Myself. Your wife.
Alice. I need to get to her. She's in danger.
She is. Because of you. And so is someone important to me, someone you pulled into this. You keep opening doors. Peeking in. Reaching through to get what you want, and that puts you in my path.
I don't know what you're talking about. I have to go now.
Maybe you will make it through this time. This has gone on long enough. This and our night springs. It was a nice distraction.
It's time someone gave me a straight answer here.
The next time we meet, the circumstances will be very different. And you would do well to return the favor by playing your part. Or stay out of my way, Mr. Wake.
What does Mr. Door want?
Whatever you say. Door, Zane, the masks were finally coming off. Was it a sign I was closer to escaping? I had no time to waste.
Where am I going? Lobby? Oh. Oh. Aw. He wants doors. It is interesting that there is a one of the doors at the ocean view kind of has doors on it.
I couldn't
sort of.
force it open.
So, like... I don't know. Oh, hello. Are you, like, one of the ones that want to kill me, or... I don't know. Wasn't... The code was just that, right? Mr. Door. Anything new? No. When are we gonna get a Casper Darling game? Hello, Emmy. How are you? Yeah.
Hurry, Tom. Here is the light at the end of the...
Jumalauta, that held you close, Tom. Mutta onward, set the granny in the snow. When the panic is biggest, the help is also near.
Door didn't seem happy to see me this time.
Fearing the master is the root of wisdom. But don't let the game get you down. He's playing his role. Maybe put him in your films, Tom, like you have put me. Sehän olisikin.
What films?
I'm a fan of your masterworks. There is Tom the Poet, my favorite, and Yöten Yö is the most famous one, of course. And is it true what I hear, that it's coming back to cinemas soon? Is there a bottom to this rumor?
I need to get back to my apartment. Can you help me?
Well, plan is half done. You asked me to make sure you won't forget mikä se valokuva oli? The light pictures. The photos your artist wife took. They are waiting in the shoebox in the basement. What you leave behind, you find in front of you.
Okay. Thanks, Adi.
I missed some stuff.
I'm looking forward to seeing Yöten Yö in the cinema. But first, I work. And the work won't end even when you do it, perkele.
Just perkele, I mean.
One
He says it a lot.
potato at a time. Just remember, Tom, the brave will eat the pea soup.
Saw a really funny clip of Rex, Grunt, and Shepard, and it made me want to play the game, even without any context. Interesting. Those are my two favorite characters. It's the only scene of the game I've ever seen. Commander Shepard. Never. Extremely tired, but doing good. I'm doing okay, Emmy. What have you been up to this weekend? We have to run ads, so this is probably a good time since we have to run to the basement anyway. Let's go ahead and run ads. So stand up, stretch, grab a snack, grab a drink, etc. Do what you have to do. Do what you have to do. Just whatever it is that you have to do, do it. And we'll be back for more. So BRB.
Take this pause to rejuvenate. Stand, stretch, hydrate. We will be back in just a few moments.
Hello. We're back. Continue. Where am I? Basement shortcut. Has anything changed in here? No. Bye, Ati. So in the shoebox, we need photos. End of part. Really? That was so fast. So, complete chapter masks. I think yeah, well, it's complete. Hold on. All right. Then it says we should switch. The parts are really uneven. Some of them are so short, whereas the one last night was a yeah, that's why I was like, that's why I'm double checking. Like, right? This is where you want me to switch? Okay. I mean, I assume the later parts are like longer, probably, but they said they were like, this is the best way to keep sort of like the best pacing between, or like the story, I guess, between the parallel stories. But yeah, looks like double check. Yeah, I think. Yeah, it's to switch to Saga, then switch back. They said to do this one Saga, then go back to Alan, and then go from there. I said I would go check out the ranger station just because before we go back to Bright Falls, Watery Bright Falls. If we can, we might not be able to. Billy's Boatyard. You can also do that.
Up next, we had a guest lined up. I have it written down here somewhere. What's this say? Jim Figamore. Figamore? Figamore. I know that name from somewhere, but... Oh, the lion's lighting up, so that could be him. Hello, you're on with Pat Maine.
Hey, it's Terry. I'm at the Elderwood Palace Lodge and there's been a shootout. FBI everywhere. I think somebody's dead. I was working the front desk when bullets just started flying. I had to hide under my desk.
Oh gosh, Terry. Clearly a bit of embellishment on your part. But it sounds like maybe Russ Hammond's been hunting quail in the off-season again.
Quail? You're not listening. They shut up the whole damn hotel. And that's not all. I swear to sweet Jesus Murphy, I saw Alan Wake walk in before it all happened.
Alan Wake. Now, is that one of Mandy May's kids?
Alan fucking Wake, Pat, the writer. You've talked about him on the show. He disappeared years ago.
Disappeared, you say? Okay, this is all coming together now. See, people were calling in about Wendy Davis going missing, but it sounds like they have her confused with this Alan Walker fellow you're talking about. Terry, you were there last Sunday at the market selling those cuckoo clocks when I came to visit, remember?
Pat, no.
And who was selling beef jerky in that stall next to yours? Wendy Davis. Davis Family Beef Jerky. Now, how can she be selling
Today's sponsor.
beef jerky on Sunday and be missing since 2010? It's ridiculous.
Wendy's fucking dead. I'm talking about Alan Wake. Jesus, Pat. This is serious. I'm trying to put the warning out. There's something wild going on. I gotta go in case they come back.
Okay, that was Jim Figamore, everybody, and he'll be running for mayor this, wait, no, that was, anyway, that's our show for today.
Poor Pat. I actually feel quite bad for him. Because I think he is experiencing what Saga is experiencing, in a way, for some reason. Who knows why? The whole, like, parallel universe or something that she is, or two stories, you know, written. Yeah, anyway.
Another Alex Casey lunchbox?
He's experiencing the same thing, but he's also older, which I feel like nobody would give him, everyone would, I imagine, would think it's just like dementia or something. Remember that the story won't let anything bad happen to us unless it's for good drama. This very much, so this has to be, what's her face?
Get the clicker to Wake and make him fix his attempt to play God. That's the plan. But the FBC have him.
Oh, you're gonna go back to those trailers. I don't know if we can, because we're technically in Bright Falls. I mean, maybe we can go to Watery. I'm not sure how that works. We shall see. Okay, none of this we can use for now.
More of those rhymes.
Teddy bear? Oops. To the beach, a child went wandering. Pretty shiny rocks she's gathering. But from the water a monster rose, a horrible beast with a pointy nose. a flapping wing and dragging toes. But the child was wrong. It was her mother all along on a boat grabbing a towel that's already gone. Maiden? Mother? Oops.
Ugh. No.
Really? To the beach, a child went wandering. Pretty shiny rocks she's gathering. From the water, a monster rose, a horrible beast with a pointy nose. Oh, monster? Oh. Child? But if it's... Put the crow back. Put the child here.
That's not right.
How about monster here? There we go. She gasped, which I feel like means something changed. Oh.
A black hole.
Oh, there's the towel.
Lots of charms lying around here.
Valhalla nursing home charm. Increases effectiveness of painkillers and trauma pads. Okay. There's the house. Yeah, I feel luckily we don't, I mean, a lot of these we don't really need just because of the difficulty setting. But yes, it would be a good one to have. Can I can't climb that. But yes, theoretically it would be. If we were playing at a higher difficulty. Okay, this looks like the back door. Anything? Poor Padme.
Oh, another rhyme.
Another one? So I think we're still missing one doll. A child needs their mother to keep them safe and a home as their hiding place because outside the monsters roam and chase. When they ring your doorbell, don't yell, don't tell them to go away, give them treats and pray they won't rock your house down. They won't rock your house down to the ground. A child needs their mother to keep them safe and a home as their hiding place.
doesn't look right.
You can't put 2 down. Child needs their mother to keep them safe.
Doesn't make sense. Nope.
Because outside the monsters roam and chase. When they ring your bell, don't yell, don't tell them to go away. Maybe we don't have... Let's look around. Maybe we don't have the thingy. Maybe there's another doll or something. Test sites in Bright Falls, Ranger Station, Bunker Woods, Boatyard. From Vega to Dr. Campbell. Dr. Campbell acknowledged and understood. That goes for the both of us. Michael's and me. It really was not gallivanting, as he put it, though, as I was attacked by some rabid animal out there in the woods, and Michael's helped me get medical attention in town. You should know all that if you read your messages, of course, in any case, orders received. Dr. Campbell, from Dr. Campbell. It has come to my attention that both of you have left your posts on several occasions while on duty to gallivant around town on personal business. This is unacceptable. You are under strict FBC protocols regarding covertness and confidentiality. As your supervisor, I am responsible for your conduct at all times. If you find the work boring, too bad. You are to fulfill your roles and duties as I see fit, as the project requires. I am changing your posts. I'll be overseeing the watery area, as it now has the most test sites to cover. The ranger cabin there will be my base of operations. Vega, you are moving to Cauldron Lake's Witchfinder Station. Michaels, you are staying in the Bright Falls stations. I don't want to hear any excuses, but I do need you to acknowledge these orders. Eugene Campbell. The FBC is certainly a place. Certainly a workplace of all time. Any extra dolls in there?
Hi there, little friend.
Okay. Well, let me look outside. Dolls? Nope. A child needs their mother to keep them safe, and a home as their hiding place. Because outside the monsters roam and chase. When they ring your doorbell, don't yell. Don't let them go away. Don't tell them to go away. Give them treats and pray. Oops.
Nah. Think, Saga.
Ruh-roh. Monsters? Or are they inside? Oh, they're inside. The call is coming from inside the house.
charm for my bracelet.
Oh, it's another coffee. If I die, it shatters but saves us. Okay. We're still missing a doll, but okay, so this is the ranger station. What's that building? She really needs a way to move around faster. They need a... the bunker, maybe. They need to invest in, like, segways or something. I hear you. Oh.
Okay, I think that's all of them. There's another cult stash. Another one of those cult boxes.
Okay, so this one... Well, hold on. Okay. Light. Don't know that segue through the woods would be the best idea. Maybe do they make off-roading ones? Okay, so there's one there. They're also... Okay. The overlapping... What was the first one? Or that one? I wonder if that's number 1. No? It's like a... There's an arrow there or something. And it eventually leads to this thing. So sideways. There's a down arrow. What is that? Oh. Oh. Side by side. It's okay. Maybe it's... that? Supposedly better... Wait. Oh, according to the reviews, the wheels are too small to actually make it good off-road. I guess that's fair. It seems about... I can imagine that. We just got word that the feds have Alan Wake in custody. He came out of the lake. He's dangerous. Everyone be on high alert. We need to take the writer out. Spread the word.
Dang.
Dano! Dano, how are you? Thank you so much for the 100 bits. What have you been up to today? Oops. Okay, the story, we have nothing that we can put there. Cult of the Tree.
Right.
Okay. How was the rest of Subnautica yesterday? I'm gonna leave those in there. It also looked like there was a shadowy thing. Yeah, that's what I thought. Where are you? Oh. Did I not hit you? You're very rude. Where are you? Good. Thanks for the morning in the garden. Oh, do you like gardening? I'm doing okay. Yeah, it was fun playing. You had played a little bit before, if I recall. I've never played Subnautica. I've heard good things. Okay, what's over here? You have a lot of plants. Oh, very cool. I don't have a green thumb. For sure. This is just a safe spot. What are you up to today? It is. Bullets. What was our last save? Do that one. I played like an hour. Oh, okay. Yeah. So it's still very new to you then. All right. Throw this in here. Maybe we should, what do we have? Max health, saves you from death, increases the quality and quantity of resources found. That probably explains why we, our like, backpack is just so full right now. I'll put, we don't actually, we can just discard this. Oh. We have 17. Can we level something up? Increases reload speed. That's for, let's see what pistol stuff. Magazine size. Land 2 headshots in quick succession. We don't really need that because We'll upgrade the pistol.
Saga had lost count of how many shots she'd fired, but she was sure it must have been more than she had in her magazine. And yet, she'd not run out of ammo. As if the magazine had grown to fit more bullets. She fired again.
I like that they make the power-ups as if Alan is writing the upgrades as well. I think that's a neat addition. Feels like a completely new game. I feel like I'm doing it wrong, but that's the way I like it. That's fair. There's really isn't a way to play that game wrong. Okay, that's good to know. Yeah, I feel like we have a lot of people here that like Subnautica. It's been brought up multiple times. I might play it at some point. Okay, I guess it's. I mean, we're all the way over here. Might as well unlock this area. That's very fun. What do you have in your, what kind of garden do you have? It's relatively cozy for the most part. I feel like the oxygen management would be a lot to deal with. It looked like, I mean, especially starting off, it looked like you can barely do anything without having to climb up to the surface. I made better tanks, so it's easier now. Okay. Well, then that's good.
And we're back with the Pat Main Radio Hour. Up next, it's time to make some predictions on what parade floats we'll be seeing at Deer Fest. This year's parade theme is deer, just like every year, so we're not exactly reinventing the wheel here. But first, I need to address something. I know the last couple of shows took a strange turn, with people coming on talking nonsense about certain people passing away. Listen, I know everybody who steps foot in and out of this town, so I'd sure as heck know if Wendy Davis died or went missing. Yeah, you know, they say I'm confused. I hear them in the hall murmuring about me. Well, Pat's got a rusty ticker, but my head's as clear as those skies are going to be on the opening day of Deerfest. Somebody's trying to twist this story around, and I don't know quite why. But I'm here to tell you that everything's going to be okay. Wendy Davis is alive and well, and you can rest easy knowing that Wendy Davis's family beef jerky will be available this Sunday just like it always is. Now, with all that settled, let's talk about the what was it we were talking about? Deer, yes, something deer. Hold on, let me think real quick. Right. So first, I just want to mention that I know the last couple of shows took a strange turn, with people coming on talking nonsense about certain people passing away. Wait, did we talk about this already? I think we... No, I definitely said this already, but it was a great topic lined up with... I'm so sorry, it's just not coming to me. Perhaps we need to end it here for now. We'll pick this up later. Deer. It had something to do with deer. I know. I wrote it down. Why can't I just What was it? Maybe Norman took my notes. Oh, gotta see Norman. Gotta see Norman.
Poor Pet Main. I feel very bad for him. Hold on. It's not too much worse than early game No Man's Sky. Okay. Yeah, maybe it gets better quicker with upgrades. Also, again, if you guys are not following Dano, you should. Just started streaming not long ago. Has been playing a bunch of different games. Played Planet Crafter, played a little bit of Windrose, loves base building. Played a horror game the other day. But you can play on easy mode too, so food and oxygen isn't so dire. Oh, fair. And I have a lot. Succulents, roses, Frangipanis? No idea. Gardenias, palms, ferns, and a lot more. Oh, that's awesome. Oh, that's very, very, very cool. Just about discovering things in your own time. It's okay if you don't have all the things. I spent hours looking for the perfect spot for my base. Oh, that's so cool. Maybe one day I'll give it a shot. Ooh. Rose at bingo night.
Every night was bingo night at the Valhalla nursing home. Each time Rose drew a ball from the cage and called out its number, some of the residents shouted bingo, no matter what was on their cards. Some of them sat mute, their cards full, never calling out. Some of them would try to steal the ball from her. Some of them would chastise the others for acting out. It was like herding a clouder of cats. Rose didn't mind. She liked cats. She knew she was where she was supposed to be, with her little Vikings, waiting for the hero to come. Tonight, the residents were restless, more so than usual. Ahti was wearing Blum's coveralls again. Tor stood by the phone. Too late. Rose saw the hammer in his hand. The garden lights started to flicker, the darkness and rain pressing against the windows. The time drew nigh.
So that's what we would, if we had come this way to the nurse's station, or to the nursing home, we would have gotten that precursor, I guess. But we did not. Okay, it doesn't look like there's really anything on the way to there. So if do we turn back around? Wait, did I miss some manuscript page? Oh, I think I did. Well, okay, well, we go back. Uh-oh. I think you'd love it. Maybe I'll give it a try. It's basically No Man's Sky underwater. You explore, farm resources, build things, and survive. I do like that. I spent ages just swimming around and scanning stuff. That's cool. I heard the second one wasn't very good. But I know there's a third one in the works. I know there's been some hubbub about that one too, but... Manuscript. Oh, lol. Also, now we know why this stuff has, like, scratches all over it. It's because Scratch wrote these, and Alan is, like, editing them. Or was editing them, or whatever. So, yeah, I don't know. Again, I have not played any of them, so I can't really weigh in a educated manner. But I feel like I've heard a lot of people did not. There have been complaints about that second game, the sequel, Sub-Zero or something, Below Zero. Same. I do the same in No Man's Sky. I have so many hours and have not finished the main story because I get distracted scanning all the things in every planet. Yeah, it's so much fun. I actually thought Below Zero was pretty okay. But I know that there's some hubbub about the newest one they've been working on, but more so with the CEO and the parent company and all that stuff. We talked about it the other day, but I think the long story short is the parent company said, hey, if you guys get the early access out by a certain day, we'll give like a shared bonus of like millions of dollars shared to everyone on the team. The team worked really hard, and the CEO was then like, okay, it's time, like, we're ready for the, like, to release it. The parent company then fired the CEO and said, oh, we fired him because he just hasn't been doing work and other stuff. Then the CEO sued the parent company for false, what's it called? Like, false firing, that they didn't have grounds to fire him or whatever. And of course, because of that, they missed the wrongful termination. Thank you. They then missed the deadline for the early access thing. So the parent company is like, oh, I guess we can't give you guys the thing because we missed the deadline. The game's not ready. It's not ready to be released. And then a lot of stuff has come out. So the CEO, apparently the game has been ready to be released in early access for a long time, but the parent company would not let them release it in early access. So, also in discovery of the trial that's been going on, one, the judge has reinstated the CEO at this point, and just there's enough grounds to say that, yeah, you were probably wrongfully terminated. So for the meantime, you were reinstated as the CEO of the studio. But one of the heads of the parent company, or one of the ones that's being investigated, ChatGPT'd how to fire someone, like how to basically, like, how can I fire someone in a way that would make sense, that would not be wrongfully, like, termination. So long story short, I think the trial is still ongoing, but it doesn't look good for the parent company at this point. But anyway, so there's, like, all that stuff going on. Is it Crafton who owns them now? I finished No Man's Sky and still just love. Yeah, same. Absolutely same. I'll probably try Below Zero as I own it. I think I own. Do I own? I might own Below Zero. I think it was like another PlayStation Plus game or something. Just to get keen for Subnautica 2. How cringe. Yeah, I love ChatGPT. It makes everything better. Sarcasm. Yeah. I love that they're like, how can I fire this guy? And it makes sense, basically. Or what legal ways to fire someone? Like, it was something like that, where it was like, okay, so they didn't really have a way or reason to fire him. They were looking for ways to fire him just so that they could get out of paying. It was something like it was a substantial amount of money. It was like a multi-million-dollar bonus that, again, was going to be shared amongst everyone on the team. So not everyone's getting millions, but it was going to be like something like that. So whether, hopefully that doesn't mean, hopefully that doesn't reflect on any, like, all the behind the scenes stuff. Hopefully that doesn't reflect the quality of the sequel, but, it does seem like there's some shady stuff going on because it seems like the parent company kept on saying, no, the game's not ready to be released in early access, even though the CEO and that was also one of the things. That was also a stipulation. It was like the CEO was reinstated and has full control now of, like, when the early access is being, like, launched or something. So he gets, like, the final say, I guess, now. But anyway, so weird stuff going on over there. But just wild. We read that, right? Bright Falls?
The 81st annual
No, he
Deer
didn't.
Fest was just around the corner. Everyone in Bright Falls was bustling. There were banners to be hung, pies baked, deer masks sold. Bright Falls had made the top 100 American small town lists for its modest rustic charm. The town expected a lot of tourists this year, but a shadow hung over the Deer Fest preparations. The forecast promised rain. Fearful whispers promised more murders. The police were on high alert. Sheriff Breaker had deputies patrolling the streets at night. Bright Falls was no stranger to odd happenings, but to cancel Deerfest? Out of the question. The townsfolk were anxious, their anticipation mixed with fear. People had restless dreams. The lights seemed dimmer. Floodwater pressed in on the town, and the shadows poured in with it.
I've noticed some of the subtitles get off while reading the manuscripts. Subnautica 2 is a game I want to play, but I won't be playing it on release. I'm going to wait until reviews are out. Yeah, that is fair. Yeah. I feel that way about a lot of games recently. Just kind of like, well, I think especially as games have gotten more expensive, and you know, everything's gotten more expensive. I'm like, I'm gonna just wait until I know that a game is good. Or okay, now we have to run all the way back here. Check out the boatyard, maybe. Oh yeah, Bear's a big Subnautica fan. I should have done that with Borderlands 4. I haven't bought it yet. I love Borderlands though. I still want to play it. What did you think of it, Dano? I'm gonna wait until it's much cheaper though. It'll be really hard not to play Subnautica 2 on release. I feel like you will. I sat through 3, not big on 4. I didn't finish 3. And I hear ya.
Plastic deer mask.
No. You dropped a little box. Thank you. There is a cult stash somewhere here. Oh. Piece of candy.
Another cult stash?
I never finished 3. Can I use bolt cutters? What does that... What is... Oh, zoom. Santa. What? Oh, maybe... Hold on. Maybe that's pointing to the chimney. Did the ranger station have a chimney? Where's the ranger station? Oh, it does. I did have fun with 3. I just couldn't finish it. I think the bad guys I just found so annoying. But the pre-sequel 1 and 2 will always be the best. I loved 2. I liked 1 at the time. But I feel like it's like there just wasn't much to it. But 2 is excellent, yeah. Okay. I feel like is there another chimney? How many chimneys? How many chimneys? Just the one chimney? It's a bit sad. Yeah, well, I just thought they were like a little too like, I don't know. They were just more annoying than anything. I also feel like light spoilies. I feel like the game was like, let's just kill off all of these great characters for no real reason. Like, the stakes are high, I guess, but I was just like, why? Why you do this? Oh. Yay. But I still want to play 4. I'll probably play once I can get it on sale, I probably will. The stash was like somewhere. Here we go. It took me forever to figure out the hint wasn't Santa's butt. Why are we making this so complicated? Just give us normal keys. I'm kind of with you there. It is a little excessive. Okay. You totally missed it. I mean, I don't want to run out that way again. Let's just see what's at Billy's Boatyard. For no reason besides why not. I have zero intention of buying the DLCs. I'm kind of like, if I wait long enough, they'll release because they always do that, where then they'll release an edition that has all the DLC. So I'm sort of just like, if I wait long enough, it'll go on sale. And, you know, I don't know. I've heard some complaints also about the map, like, because it's the sort of like open world-ish sort of thing. Oh, speaking of, I saw that talking about Just Cause 3 the other day, yesterday. Apparently, the studio that makes Just Cause 3 has announced that they are working on a new open world game. That's all we know. But it'd be fun if they were making another Just Cause. I mean, Just Cause 4 was terrible, but maybe this one will be better. If it's Just Cause, it could not be, but...
More of those kids' lunchboxes.
Oh, probably for GTA, maybe. Who knows when that comes out?
Rose woke up from another dream from her idol. Another message. All through her morning routine, she was humming happily. So happily, she realized she was starting to forget what Alan had told her. Something about a hero who would come to save them all. And the hero... Rose frowned. This won't do, Rose Marigold. You know better than to forget. Something about knitwear. The hero liked it? Rose nodded, determined. She'd use the knitwork to guide the hero to the secret stashes she had hid in the forest to help them. Knitwear to mark the spot. Alan will love that, she thought. Now she only needed the knitwork. Rose thought hard. Mandy May was always knitting. Mandy May would help her.
It is funny because we do wear a knit, and I mean, she's not like, do we like knitwear? Is that a is that a Saga? Oh, the Clue is flying. Is that now like a staple of sagas, is that she loves knitwear? It kind of sounds like one of those things where it's like someone says that they like elephants once and then they just get gifted elephants forever. Avalanche Studios, I think that might be right. We'll probably see Black Ops 12 before then. Do we think we'll get it'll be delayed again? I have no interest really in playing GTA 6, but I think it is funny to follow it and how often it gets delayed. More papers. The woods were dark. I held my breath. I could hear heavy footsteps out amongst the trees. I was scared. My heart beat in my chest like a small bird fluttering against its cage. I shivered. I was cold too. I saw a shape emerge from the trees. It was menacing, large shape. A bad shape. It looked at me with evil, glowing eyes. I gasped. No. It had seen me. It growled and lurched towards me. I ran and ran until running became too hard to do. I couldn't run anymore, so I stopped running. I could feel the monster's hot breath on my neck. I was too afraid to turn around. It was about to get me. I was a goner for sure. I ran again. I had never been so scared, not ever. This was the end. I wish anyone would come to save me. It's interesting that, I don't know, we get some glimpses into Rose's life that isn't just, you know, like I don't know. All right, so this is the boatyard. It is. Rage 2. Wait, it's been a while since I worked on something, or since they worked on something. They did Just Cause 4 and Rage 2. I need to finish Rage 2. I don't think I've even heard of Rage 2. Never finished it, but enjoyed what I played. What kind of game is Rage 2? I don't think we need that. No. I'll leave that there. Is it like another open world game? Open world, crazy scavenged weapons and abilities. Interesting. Oh.
Sorry for the late start on today's program. I took a little hike to clear my head, and you know that fresh mountain air really does wonders. But I just couldn't seem to find my way back. I know that trail like the back of my hand, but it's somehow different now. Everything's changed. I'm starting to feel like I'm the only one who remembers how it used to be. All I kept thinking was, I need to find my way back. Find my way back. My way. Anyway, we're here now, and I'm proud to announce that our show has a new sponsor. So, the Pat Main Radio Hour is now brought to you by... Jesus... It was on the tip of my tongue. Maybe I wrote it down somewhere. Oh, all these notes just say Wendy Davis over and over. I know that name. Who is that? Well, for now, we'll just say the sponsor is Coffeeland and give them a plug here. Coffeeland? Is that right? Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm feeling a bit out of sorts today. I took a little hike out around Mirror Peak to clear my head. That fresh mountain air usually does wonders, but something happened out there. What was it? Something happened. What was that? What were we talking about? Oh, yeah. Maybe we can come back to that later. Yes. Let's get to our first guest on the show here. Who do we have on the line? My paper here says Wendy Davis. Ha. Wendy, you're on the line with Pat Maine. Wendy, are you there? Must have a connection issue. We'll try to get hold of Wendy later on, you know? You know what? I think I remember where I know that name from. Yes. It says right here, Davis Family Beef Jerky. That must be our new sponsor. Apologies to Wendy for the confusion. I went out for a hike earlier to clear my head in that fresh mountain air, and ever since I've been feeling like... Do you ever feel like everything's spinning in a circle and you're trying to just keep your finger on it? I must be reacting to the humidity from all that rain. But usually, when I get a headache like this, it means sunshine is right around the corner. So we can all look forward to some good weather just in time for Deerfest. Up next, we have a new song from a local musician. This is a song by, what's it say here? Wendy Davis. Back after this. Get it together, Pat. Breathe. Just breathe. They need you out there. All right, look around. Make a list of what's real, just like he said. A filing cabinet, microphone, computer, chair, soundboard, sticky note. Breathe. Oh, breathe. Breathe. You're okay. This is real and you're okay. Lamp, bed, coffee mug, microphone. No. I need some air. I need to get back. I need to get back.
Hello? Anybody there? Oh, I will hang up now.
Poor Pat Maine. He is really spiraling, and nobody can really help him except for us, maybe. But we don't. I don't think Saga really knows what's going on. I feel like the wing stick is very recognizable. A boomerang style knife. Interesting. Maybe I'll. We have to run ads, so maybe I'll look it up while we're in ads. Rage 2. Oh, maybe. I think I can see the cover in my head. Anyway, I'll look it up. But anyway, we have to run ads, so we'll come back after that. So stand up, stretch, grab a snack, grab a drink, etc. We'll be RB.
Take this pause to rejuvenate. Stand, stretch, hydrate. We will be back in just a few moments.
Welcome back. I did look it up, and yeah, it does look familiar to me. And you're right; it's very Mad Maxy. Key. Another poem.
Another one of those rhymes.
Okay. 5 little monsters out on the sea, competing to see who the winner will be. They rocked their boats to find out who floats until one little monster did fall. Mama called out to the sea and cried, and the sea, she replied, on the bottom they will rot if they will not stop rocking their boats.
Okay.
Ooh. Imagine if it was just some guy that happens to be in a deer costume. Unrelated to the cult. How did you dodge that?
Okay. I think that's all of them. Can never have too many charms.
Chance to stun enemy on flashlight boost. They're just out for a walk. They just thought it would... They just thought they would have some whimsy. Saga's just like, get on the ground. Funny enough, Avalanche Students made a Mad Max game and it's pretty good. Okay, I think I played a little bit of that. I think I played like a demo. I did see some people, instead of like a Just Cause game, were saying that they would like another Mad Max game. But I would like a Just Cause. I rewatched the trailer. Snip. Yesterday. Yay, shortcut unlocked. Alright. Is there anything that I want to do before... Go to the sheriff's station.
Those people just burst in here and expect others to clean up after them.
I like doing that. Yeah, it doesn't really look as messy as one would imagine. Like, I don't see any bullet holes. Oh, we can go to Watery. Should I go to Watery to look in that? The trailer? Oh, bolt cutters. Oh. It's neat that it says that now. Why not? Might just be something fun. Me like, we'll focus on the story. Me driving to a nearby town, running down the street with my bolt cutters. She does like, she wears knitwear. I hope we get a story, a moment where she's like, I wore knit once and I've just been gifted knitwear for the rest of my life. People keep saying, Saga loves knitwear. I don't. It's itchy. But it's all I have. She hasn't been wearing the same sweater all good. She was wearing an FBI sweater. Or an FBI jacket with like a thing at the start. I can't remember if we switched this, if this was our doing. It might have been. Because I think we gave her the sweater, right? I think we gave her a sweater when we switched Alan to his classic outfit. But it's okay. Now she's wearing it forever. All right. This place. Whose is this? Why would they hide this behind a door? Was this actually just open the entire time? And I just never realized that there was a door on that side? Nordic mythology. Now it's interesting. Like, now that I know that there's some, like, connections, it's interesting how, like, often that comes up. Ooh. Ooh.
There's a rhyme over here.
That's what they were hiding. The old man who could not see had no children of his own, so he cared for a fawn not yet grown, for the deer for him was dear and filled his life with love.
Sure.
Is that a cabbage? It is. And a carrot? Interesting, interesting. Oh, hello. You're not the deer that brought his life with love? Probably. It is deer food.
Look at that. Another charm.
Significantly increased time before darkness shields regenerate. Oh, okay. Yeah. Okay, so it was another poem, which that was good. Anything else? There was a container. What? Al needs to write for her a hip fire upgrade. Is that the container? Yeah. So Saga started blasting. That's all it has to say. Anyway, so Saga started blasting. Let's go unlock this thing. Oh, we're out here. I think that's... I don't know. I just wish I could just start firing. Instead of having to look down sights. You know what's surprising? There haven't been any tractors that we have to kill. There haven't been any kind of like... There haven't even really been inanimate objects this time. Uh-oh. I feel like there's a stash here. Oh, or maybe it's over there. Do we, I mean, don't tell me. I was gonna say, do we get to kill the deer float? Is there gonna be a deer float that comes to life? It'd be kind of amazing.
Another cult box.
Another one. Oh. Spare parts? Something. So we need to find the spare parts for the Ferris wheel.
Signed and dated.
Are you still talking? No. Oh. Okay. Ferris wheel. What was it? Ferris wheel. Rockets, and then bumper boats. Is that the Ferris wheel? I think so. It was teacups. So there's 2. Three. Oh. 3. I think that's. I think I didn't count. 1, 2. Oh no. 3. I think 5 now for those thingies. I see 2 bumper boats. Oh wait. Oh no. I think we're at 5 for the mugs. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm gonna guess 5, 4, 2. I do like the little fish. Yay! I'm putting it in writing here that Operation Bigger is Better is simply not possible from an engineering perspective. I know he loves his crazy ideas, but his schematic looks like a comic book. Charlene drew it for him, didn't she? It can't be done. Not with that attitude. We'll just keep all that stuff there. There's a cold stash. Rocket flare. Is that for the flare gun? Locked door. Oh, right. That's the... I don't feel like going for all of the stashes. Okay, let's, listen to the engineer when it comes to ride physics. Otherwise, that's how people end up injured or dead. Yeah, true. Yeah. Where did it say? Oh, that is different. Wonder what that is. Yeah, we'll just go back. This way? Yep. Also, how does Breaker play into all of this? Is he just really just stuck over there? Is he back? What's he doing? Is he just lounging? Keep running, Saga. He was the sheriff, Sheriff Breaker. The one that is in the dark place. Also, he got poofed. while they were in the autopsy. Sean Ashmore, exactly. Okay, now we can go to... Hello, everyone.
They think they're so mysterious with their ridiculous masks. Children in costumes.
Ooh. Some guy's like, you could have just asked. If I carried around bolt cutters, I would also just open everything.
Another locked box.
Another one. Was it 1, 2, 3 on some kind of boards out in the water, I guess. That seems like a poor decision. I don't know what you mean. If they didn't want me to,
Well, at least the fishes are biting again. They didn't like all that hubbub earlier, poor things.
If they didn't want me to, use bolt cutters, they would have used a lock that I couldn't bolt cut. Okay, 9. I saw 7. On that one.
It's a good thing the flooding's done away with, too. It's like the water's in a better mood.
Oh, 6. 697? So the words no trespassing means nothing to you if you have bolt cutters. Got it. Yeah. They need to use a stronger lock. Otherwise, they don't really mean it. If you steal from the cult, then the cult will come for you. Rude. Look at that. Another row. That was a good find. That's really... Maybe I should go for the cases just so I have one additional row. Or I'm sure I'm missing one. Oops. Watery? I'm missing so many. There's actually been so many rhymes. Oh, not all of them are the rhymes, but still. There have been so many. We're still missing a doll. Is there anything else over here? I don't think so.
She wouldn't just wander off and not tell us. Especially after all the weirdness at the lodge. I'm worried, Jules.
Well, I'm fucking worried too. You just had to follow some stupid internet rumors. Okay. One of us needs to stay at the lodge in case Marcy shows up. And the other one should go out looking for her.
If we canvass the woods, we're sure to find some tracks or something. Some hints to her whereabouts. We can even use some of our equipment.
This is not the time to geek out over the stupid gear, Riley. It's all toys anyway.
Just ask for the bathroom key next time. Dear Diary, Alan contacted me today. There was a message for me hidden in the newspaper. He wanted to make sure I was ready for his arrival. What a silly thing to even ask. Of course I'm ready. Of course I'm ready. Duh, Alan. Oh, and Norman got into the dried apricots at work again. I swear we'll have to fumigate the place. Dear Diary, some guy at the diner got mad that I brought him a piece of cherry pie and demanded a free piece of apple, but he totally ordered cherry, and when I pointed out that he already took 2 bites of the cherry, he said he thought it was apple. Apple pie and cherry pie do not look the same. I told him he could order another piece, but he'd have to pay for it, and he got so mad and started screaming about leaving me a bad review, like I care about reviews. Anyway, I took away his pie and told him babies shouldn't be eating sweets. He shouted a bit, then left. Some people. Dear Diary, Cynthia has been acting up lately. I think she's turning into a you-know-what. Lots of you-know-what's popping up lately. I'll keep an eye on it. If things get out of hand, I can always get out the rifle. I'm sure Alan would appreciate me keeping the place safe. She wrote Alan, but hearts instead of the A's. It's very... It just looks like MLMN. MLMN. Yeah. Anyway. Millman. That's the only thing here.
I can't get through this.
Unbelievable.
Good grub you got here.
I'm glad to hear it.
So what do you think that whole thing at the lodge was about?
I don't think. It's better not to get mixed up with that bunch.
Ah, so you do know something after all. You know, I bet that biker gang from the next town over had something to do with what went on at the lodge. Rowdy folks, rowdy habits.
I wouldn't put it past them. Watery definitely has that kind of a rep.
Little Finland?
Meet the mayor, huh? Maybe I should swing by Suomi Hall.
Can I do that? Is this the bird lady?
You remember how it went last time? The sacrifices we made? The pain? It's happening again.
No, not the bird lady. Hold on. Let me see. I know we were just in Watery. But I am kind of curious. At least it's not very far. If for some reason Suomi Hall is the first building. Besides the last entry, that sounds like the Diary of a 12. Yeah, she seems, I mean, like, I can't tell what her demeanor is. Like, I can't tell if it's sort of this fake cheerfulness or something, but she has a very, like, innocent sort of doe-eyed aspect to her that I can't tell if it's just a front or if it's genuine or, but yeah, I don't know. But there, I mean, it seems somewhat genuine because she writes journals like that. But yeah, it's a very like kid-like, innocent, whatever.
I hear some concerning things over from Bright Falls.
You mean that horrible affair at the lodge? Why is everyone running around shooting at everything nowadays?
I thought small towns like ours were supposed to be safe.
Wait, is it actually a dog?
Oh. Hello, Mayor Setter. Nice to meet you.
Pet Mayor Setter. Setter is just a... Marks all nearby resources and points of interest on Saga's map. Let's do that. Chances I die are slim. That is amazing. I mean, it makes sense. I mean, it makes sense because of all of the things, but... Where's the box? Gonna sneeze. But I didn't think it was going to actually just be a dog. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. Let's trade out the shotgun. For the crossbow. Your storage is ridiculous. It is. Can't even argue with that. All right. I thought it was a person. Yeah, I agreed. I thought the same. I thought it was a, like, yeah. I mean, I definitely did. I mean, I'd vote for Setter. There's something a little unsettling about it. There's something about his face that... Oh. There's something about his face that I find... Oops. Oh, gosh. That I find a little unsettling. But, but yeah. Setter for president. I'm sure he'll do a much better job than what we're stuck with. Yeah, agreed.
Well, that's the cutest mayor I've ever seen, for sure.
I'm glad we did that. I'm glad we went back and checked. Oops. What button did I don't know where we're going. I thought perhaps Setter was going to be like revealed to be Mr. Show or Mr. Door, not Mr. Show, Mr. Door or something. Like, I was like, maybe he's gonna be a bad guy. Frames? Oh yeah, we are dropping some frames. Let's see if it comes back. I think it's already stabled. No. I spoke too soon. Yeah, we losing some frames. We losing some frames, that's for sure. Here, let's go BRB and see if it comes back to us. BRB.
Take this pause to rejuvenate, stand, stretch, hydrate. We will be back in just a few moments.
Welcome back. It looks like it has stabilized now, which is good. Or did it stabilize? I think so. I think we're good. So we'll continue. We'll probably only go for another hour. So we'll see where we're at in about an hour. But anyway, welcome back. Yeah, I think we're good. That way you can have dinner? Dinner? I guess. Yeah, I'll have dinner. I'm really glad we went and saw Mayor Setter, though. I hope he wins. Oh, I don't know if I finished the thought. I think I had said, I thought he was gonna be bad. I thought Mayor Setter was going to end up being like a bad guy or something. You didn't eat today? I mean, I had a little bit here and there. A little bit here, a little bit there. But I'll have some food later. Shady, welcome in. Food is one of the most important things. I suppose so. I mean, I do like food. But also, who has the time these days? Who has the time and money for food? The only sustenance I need is justice. Which is this new brand of pizza I found.
Okie dokie. I don't like the sounds coming from the station.
Justinance.
I've seen some crazy things in my life, but I don't know.
That was sort of a play off of a joke from 30 Rock where Jenna says something like presents or something. That's the only thing I need is Christmas cheer or something. And then there's like a pause and then she's like, which is this new cheap high proof brandy I found, which I think is a great joke. And she pulls out this like giant bottle of brandy called Holiday Cheer. Oh no, we're losing frames. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Why do this? No. Yeah, it has been doing so well. I mean, we technically still, like, we haven't lost that many frames overall in the entire stream, but it's definitely struggling right now. It's not even a constant frame loss, but I can tell that the connection is, like, jumping a bit. Well, maybe we stop here. Yeah. Yeah, it's not doing too good. Maybe we'll just go ahead and stop here, and then we'll pick this up. I wasn't necessarily planning on streaming tomorrow, but maybe we will. If I can start earlier tomorrow, we will, and then we can continue. No, you didn't curse it. You didn't curse it. Yeah, well, yeah, it's doing pretty bad. We'll go ahead and stop here. We'll continue this tomorrow. So if I can start earlier, it won't be as late of one. But we'll go ahead and I'll try to start earlier. We'll see how far we get and etc. But anyway, friends, thank you so much for being here. Thank you for hanging out. Deadset Dano, thank you so much for the 100 bits. Anonymous for gifting 3 subs and a sub to Deathridge, and Emmers for gifting a sub, and Anonymous for gifting a sub. Magical for the resub for 17 months. And Emmers for the 305 stream streak. Very much appreciate it. But yeah, thank you guys for being here. Appreciate it. We'll be back tomorrow. We'll see how far we get. What happens? We'll see what's going on at the police station. But I hope you guys have a great rest of your night. And I'll see you guys, or day. And I'll see you guys again next time. Bye-bye.